There.
Gonna go. Welcome back, people, to part 2, chapter 4. We're gonna be continuing on, of course, chapter 4. In 1 second. Okay, everything's working. Alright, down to 6. And I might want my controller. Now let's go find the family portraits. Uh-oh. Well, I already used
Please, sir.
Look lively! It's... Leech spike! Watch out! Watch it! It's a killer!
Killing's all you deserve. Fuck, he's dead! You leech! Kill him. I'll send you to hell. Take its head! Let's pin him down!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Here.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this. This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage. He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture. This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent. Ah!
Letter from the Fletcher Acting School. Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy that I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. The little scene you had. Wait. Little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school, since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school. Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
I'd imagine if Chapter 4 was actually short and I just did too many things. Or was just having a rough time with all the leveling.
Die, vermin! I order you!
Then it'll be like, oh, what do I do? Do I start the next chapter? Or do next game? I doubt. Though I doubt chapter 4 is gonna be that short. Give or take, that last stream was kinda 6 hours. If I go by the 7-hour mark, maybe that might be a lie.
Women of all countries unite!
Good evening, Dr. Reed. A great night, what?
I may have a look at your...
Never know. I might need these for the others.
Good.
I may have a look.
Fancy clothes! This one's a top! Filthy piece of shit!
You don't feel like fighting.
It's locked, all right.
Well, they're probably.
Over there! There's one of those vermin!
Filth!
It's one of them! This was mine! I'll kill it! Please, sir, can't let you through. Easy does it, boys. We can do this. Everyone shall. Oh, Christ! Eat this! Best stay back, sir.
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through that.
That should be fine. Wow. Suicide note. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes, and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage, angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. Bitch is infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place, and then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time, all the theater employees will be her obedient minions. Forced to serve her evil machintons? I don't know what that word is. I'm sure she'll find a way to corrupt our food or the water, since we all started to get ill and change after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape the living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my immortal soul, since I refuse to be an accomplice to this deviltry.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
Old Doris Fletcher's diary. London, 17th October 1918. I saw her in the flesh, the witch from my childhood nightmares. The bitch that tortured me for years. I saw her and I shivered. Her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick, and I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself, become a famous actress, erase those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I am her daughter. When I saw her frail body in that small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. My pale corpse of a mother, and the worst thing was I felt no satisfaction seeing her in such pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember the beatings and the abuse. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me. For it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. God damn. Question is, do I go down?
Lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet.
little scared that I was going to start something when I went into that.
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites. For in front of you stands the tall queen. You can but lower your head. Fit only
This is despicable. I cannot enter.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you. But I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish. My children, my beloved, die for the... On guard!
Well, now that I have the chance, even though I didn't purposely die, I'm gonna go quickly check out where I didn't check out.
I have this thirst for blood.
Oh my god. Man, rat.
This is despicable.
Yeah!
my god. Fuck.
It's locked, all right.
I will be back.
It's one of them! We have... Steady, boys! We've got one of them here! Die, vermin! We have to stop it! Mine! I'll send you to hell!
This is fully leveled. God, there's too many things. God, if I could only get 1,000 more. Stamina is always useful. There was blood. Do this one. Uh-oh. I've been slacking in my... Oh wait, no, that's Whitechapel. This, though, is not okay. In my opinion.
There's one of them vermin!
Not to say easy does it, boys. back to the shadows!
Your blood will be mine! Your hand is shaking. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. Woe unto thee, son of... I smell your fear. Ha ha ha! On guard.
God.
Touché, sir. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight! Your hand is shaking.
Why won't it let me fucking fight her? Of course, it starts with it. Starts me off with no blood. Again.
I have this thirst for blood.
Come on, give me more reds.
I cannot enter. This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Woe unto thee, son of... Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince. My children, my beloved, die for the love. What do you mean? Touché, sir. Your blood will be mine.
Can't see it. Oh my god.
I summon thee, my children of the night. Fight, maim, spit, kill! And obey, for your queen commands you. Attack! Come to me, my servants! Avenge me! Ha! Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! Arise and heart, dark prince.
Oh,
Maim, spit, kill!
I have this thirst for blood.
on rats.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Wish I had more blood. Storage.
I have this thirst for blood. This is
I'll try to win one more
despicable.
time. If it doesn't work, then I try to go to get more blood. Killing things.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
God, the temptation to just go eat someone. It's getting ever so more.
I
So
have this
long without eating
thirst
anybody.
for blood.
Ruin everything.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Ah! Your blood will... I summon thee, my children of the night. Bite, maim, spit, kill! You kept your hand this shaken. My beloved, die for the love of me.
Oh my god.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! Arise and save your queen, my slaves! My blade shall pierce your villainous heart. Don't fear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack! I summon back my children of the night. Fight! Maim! Spit! Kill! My children, my beloved, die for the love of me.
No! Ah, I got too cocky. I got too cocky. Damn it. God, killing all those minions doesn't even count for levels. Oi boy, oi boy. Yay, 10 points.
This is despicable.
Back away from all the rats.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
You killed my father. Prepare to die. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty was once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate?
Hey, please have my stamina cake.
My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince. Arise and save your queen, my slave. Your blood will be mine. Come to me, my servants. Avenge me! My children, my beloved, die for the love of me.
fucking fast, huh?
Not what I meant to do, but wrong way.
This is no place for a gentle. Look at it! Vicious bugger! Ah! You bugged enough!
Why does it feel like I have an attack boost somehow? Why am I one-hitting things?
Win this! This is now my domain, young Eckert! Stupid! You feeble!
I was wondering why I couldn't do anything.
bloody crime!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I don't know why my game is smashing it multiple times now.
You always ask me for advice, Chap. Why have you stopped?
Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
I found this watch. It was a gift from you to your boy, wasn't it? I think it should return to you now.
Oh, I remember. Yes, I recall the day I offered Jack this watch. Oh, it was such a beautiful day. Thank you, sir.
Trinkets and possessions help us remember our past. Promise me you'll not lose it.
I would never lose anything that belonged to Jack. Why don't you take this? Dr. Tippets? Please, for your charity.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
It's hard enough to cover the docks by myself.
It's locked, all right. Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the wet boot boys and the communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
You should be careful, Rufus. There are things that lurk in the shadows of this city. Things that prey on the lonely and the desperate.
Well, I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in? Best grow eyes in the back of that head, sir. Gentlemen are easy targets in these parts.
It's locked.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
Oh well.
I can't remember. So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter and no one will bat an eye.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope Factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Here.
It's locked.
She's somewhere.
The epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed. All I want to know is what happened to those bastards who owed me money.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot Boys thank you for your help.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Fire out all her ribbons. Yeah, I guess I did accidentally. Probably put one down.
Foolish. Girl and her pretty principles. She's got no idea who she's dealing with.
What is the knifing and the shooting?
Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say first. I cannot enter.
Jesus, I've never seen so many people dying at the same time.
This is no time for self-pity. It is the last thing.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
The giant moon disguised.
Okay, where's my book? I sure hope healing these guys gives me at least some blood. Fatigue. And 8, 7 of these. Gold gut. Side.
Good evening, Miss Howe.
I need blood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot.
Well, until the day science finds...
Thank you, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark. Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening.
Soldier, do you...
Not really.
As long as you remain here...
Don't think you can do much of...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. Routine.
I'm quite busy.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous.
Then you are lucky that
I wish this hospital could have received as...
Thank you for your time.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Good evening.
And good evening to you,
Do you need my med...
I would have been
There is no shame in helping.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Calm the children, Ellen. As
But
for
I
me,
am kidding.
what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Mr. Fitz.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Is there anything else?
Really?
Unfortunately...
Well...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
My sweet girl. Reads me like a book. Never could keep anything from her.
Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, sir.
Do you require medical...
Do you know you're the only one who...
Despite what you...
Well, at least your reputation...
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
You always knew the words to calm the children.
Good evening, Miss...
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may...
You are not a bird...
And you have my grat...
I have to go now, sir.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me. I will not let you down, my boy.
Brilliant minds in London and Pembroke.
Safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need any medical help?
I'm afraid
Our job brings us in...
that's easy.
Goodbye, Milton. Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you require...
I will be...
Nurse.
I'll try, Doc.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance. Good evening.
Dr. Reed.
Do you need any
Yes,
I have no doubt
I appreciate your...
Goodbye.
Must prove what we are capable of. It is now or never.
Hey!
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox.
This place is for...
Consider yourself lucky.
Don't play the in...
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
For God's sake. We're still alive and healthy. Can't you be satisfied?
It's locked, all right.
No reason to be here. I have not survived being buried in a mass grave for these trivialities.
We are not in the middle of a battlefield anymore. Things are different here. In so many ways.
Open the door.
Stop looking round. I'm right here in front of you. Would you relax? There's nobody here. I'm supposed to be the paranoid.
This is no time for supper. It is the last thing up.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
Time has lost its effect on me.
Good evening, Nurse Hawk.
Good evening.
Suffering continues.
Do you need med...
I'm afraid.
Not under my watch.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. It's locked, all right. Do you need... Don't take too many risks with... And that... Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Chapter 4. The leveling up chapter. If
Is
you're
this
doing
supposed
it,
to be an
no blood.
hospital? A pigsty would smell better.
Oh, thank God you guys are out.
Hello again.
Good evening,
Do you need medical attention?
Afraid so.
Throughout history, some diseases have...
You're working at...
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Okay, everybody's healed. Why didn't I get an achievement? Do I have to kill people to make it hostile? Okay, what does everybody need? Anemia. 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 Sepsis. Anemia. Anemia. Sepsis. Something I don't think I can pronounce correctly. Bronchitis. here.
It is now or never.
The cipher... Look lively! It's on to us! Bloody leech!
Good evening, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm still investigating from inside the Ascalon Club. Can we talk?
Of course, my dear.
There are many paintings adorning the walls here.
Yes?
Did you paint them?
No, my dear. But some of them. I have had a long time to learn from the best. I'm currently working on what could be my greatest masterpiece.
What is this masterpiece?
Your portrait, my dear Jonathan. It will be my gift to you, if I ever have time to finish it.
Aww.
Have you met any famous painters?
Are you trying to divine my age by cross-checking historical dates, my dear? That's a devious parlor trick.
Well, Elizabeth, I tried my best. Don't I deserve some reward at least?
Well, if you must know, I even posed for the greats. Now that you know it, you may recognize me when visiting museums.
How is your investigation going?
I have decided to explore beyond the dictates of reason.
What do you mean?
You may on occasion find this house closed when you visit me. If so, it is because I have gone undercover. Sort of.
Who are you going to surveil? I hope you're not considering spying on McCullum or the Guard of Prewan.
No. I intend to ask a few questions in parts of town I rarely venture into. Dirty places where a delicate lady like myself should never be seen.
When will you return?
As soon as possible. And I don't intend to stay away for long.
I have investigated new sources of infection, and I may have found a new type of scowl. One suffering from heavy mutations that is extremely contagious.
Scowls come in various forms, you know. They are simply degenerate versions of their makers.
I believe these families are different, and I'm currently pursuing a lead. I know I can find the true source of contagion by finding who created these creatures.
That would be great news. Be very careful, my dear, when dealing with such creatures.
Goodbye, my dearest.
Goodbye, my beloved.
Aww. Well, they're definitely a thing. Right, my shadow? Yes, what? That's not where I want to go.
Die, vermin! We have to stop it! Leech! Die, vermin! Christ! He's dead!
He sure is. So are you. following the wrong thing. I don't want to go there yet. Oh wait, no, I was going this way so I could get to White Chap. I guess it's not exactly hostile yet. It'd probably be hostile if it wasn't. If people were dead.
No match for the Swanborough cordial.
Goody.
You look ill, Miss Swan. Well, there you have it.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Good evening.
I'm afraid.
You don't seem...
Oh.
I can try to help you. A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper. How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now,
Do you need assistance?
please.
There you go.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Its effectiveness
All
has
the
been
good boys join
proven
the
by
army
many.
and the scum turn
Even
criminal.
the
It's a
flu
shame.
is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
Good evening, Mr.
Like that,
How do you feel?
I would not be.
Yes, you do.
I said that.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Mr. Bates,
Eve.
since I took an oath,
Well,
infecting you is probably the last thing on these...
what?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates. It's locked.
Joe, please, I don't have your money. Come on, Barrett. Fancy buy.
Do you need help?
It's real.
I don't quite agree, but I really... Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
Can I offer you... There is a thin line between pride... Goodbye, Mr. Peterson. Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
So?
I'm not...
Do you need any med...
Yes,
You'll feel better with this. But you need to... Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
Good evening, Christy.
Shake.
Do you need any assistance, Mr. I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Good evening. Don't you fear. No doubt your faith will prevail. I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance? If you persist in investigating... Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell. Hello again, miss. Tell me, Camellia, how are things now the dispensary is closed? I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Very well.
I wanted to ask her about
Goodbye then.
books. Because isn't Braille something that blind people can read? But then now that I realize it,
Good
she's
evening,
not
Mr.
blind.
Nithicott.
And good evening to you too.
Do you need medical attention? I understand your... I'll leave you alone, sir.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Slightly soft, but at the same time it scared the hell out of me.
Desertion and despair.
You are blinded by your false faith! Imprisoned by your
God, I have no idea where this one guy is. Where this other woman is. They're not regulars in the spots I know.
This district seems to get uglier every year. It's time to see if this is...
This elixir will give you faith again.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I...
I'm afraid...
A gun, alcohol...
Cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Kill you!
I need blood. This will fight them. Can you turn around, please? As well. Oh. Wait. Why did it put me all the way over here?
Maybe it's time to see if this is...
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Let's pin it down! This district seems to get uglier every year.
When science fails you.
My God.
flowers at this hour of night.
When science fails you.
I'll send you back in the fucking grave!
God!
Look lively! It's on to us!
Where is this person that I'm supposed to find?
Die, vermin! Christ! He's dead!
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing. It's locked.
God. Damn. All the way around, just this thing open.
talking about this Colossus. Perhaps I should look into him.
I cannot enter.
Then how do I get over there? God, she's all the way over here.
We'll keep nearby. This district seems to get ugly.
When science
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Ain't safe here, nothing spotted! Watch out, boys! Want some of this? He's dead! He's done for! He's on to us! Some of them! Die, leech! I'll kill you! Murdering bastard!
Wet boot boys? No. Concerning the recruitment of new boys in Whitechapel, I think I found one. I'll buy. He's as stupid as a stool, but tough. I asked him to prove to me he could get some drugs for black market and delivered quickly and nicely. Next time we meet, I'll tell him he's accepted as a wet boot boy, and he owes, and he now must meet bosses to get his orders.
I'm sure Albert would like to know he's been accepted by the Wet Boot Boys.
No civilians and stupid beast!
He's mine! I'll take it! We have to stop it! Easy does it, boys. Roll back into the hell. March you. Christ, he's dead. Watch out, boys.
Murderous bastard!
Hello again, Xiaoshun.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
My only relief is that my Matthew died before seeing the madness that approaches. I'm afraid we won't survive this trial, Dr. Reed.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiaoshun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science can do to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
How do you feel?
I don't feel good.
You should recover quickly after taking this.
Thank you, Doctor.
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
You should not be by yourself. Grief can be a terrible trial, and it's even worse when you're alone.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reed. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
You realize you can't stay here forever, don't you? Eventually, you'll have to leave the cemetery.
Why? Why should I go? Since this is the only place I can find peace of mind.
But you're not dead. There is a difference between visiting the dead and staying with them.
You sound like you're no stranger to the pain I feel.
Let's just say, I too have a good reason to visit cemeteries at night.
Please accept my condolences for your loss then, Dr. Reed.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician, one of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
She will rest in this cemetery forever. And I'll spend eternity hoping that she can forgive me.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reed. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now.
You know you can trust me. Why have you not spoken to me?
Oh, that's not enough blood. I have no idea where this guy is. You know what? Shadow, I need to know. Who should I give this letter to? Albert or Benjamin?
It's locked. This is despicable. It's locked, all right.
Okay, so if I give it to Benjamin, I get a hint for someone else, at least.
I'll take you. There's one of them vermin.
It's locked.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can...
You again? What do you want this time?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Order there. I'm so sorry.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough Court.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not.
I have found a very interesting letter. Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger thought he could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... Well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for the letter. This is for your trouble.
A gun, alcohol.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Lady, where's your husband? Oh, you're kidding me.
All the good boys joined the army and the scum turned criminal. It's a shame, really. The gangs are ruining this neighborhood, if you ask me.
Yes, game, I know. Rest to evolve. I need at least 3 of those.
Watch yourselves! That leech is fast!
Don't you know better? You Londoners are no match for me!
You're mine!
Stupid newborn!
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in. Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me, and I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
Loretta's letter. My dear brother, this is the apology letter you'll never read, for you've lost your sight because of me. I know you hate me for what I did, even if you never say so. We don't talk much in the Swanberg family, do we? So to clear my conscience, this is my bravest gesture towards you. To write you this letter, to leave it in your laboratory. If you ever find it and ask about it, I'll read it to you. If someone else reads it, well, as I wrote above, this is my bravest gesture. So Mason, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I did and for the hell you've been thrown into. I'm sorry you're now a blind man trying to find a meaning to your useless life. If I could change one thing, only one thing in my miserable life, it would be what happened 1 year ago. I swear, Mason. If I could give my eyes for you to see again, I would. But it does not work that way, does it? So please, my brother, forgive me, Loretta. So many things.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
It's locked, all right.
Tell me, how do you see the world these days?
Oh, God. Of course, it doesn't tell me where the other notes are. Next request. Tell me where the brails are, Shadow.
That's it! Vicious bugger!
God damn it.
That's it! Gone out like candy! Over there!
I'll find them eventually.
dare you interfere with my hunt?
I have this thirst for blood.
Fudge duck.
heard so many bad things recently, I'm almost glad I cannot see.
Good evening, Mr. Swanborough.
Is it you, Dr. Reed? Please come in. What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour? What can I do for you, Doctor?
You seem unwell.
Actually...
Yes. I can give you a little...
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
It's got $100, 100 blood going back. I hope I can get at least 125 more before I get over to the quest area.
still standing after this epidemic. There's good reason to return.
When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom. He's really pissed me off this time.
Fuck his boss! No! We have to stop it! Want some of this?
The moron had me laughing at first.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts would be running completely apart.
Seriously? Only 5 for him. Oh.
not a good place for a stroll.
Informing London's inhabitants of the presence of vampires. What does that make me? A double or a triple agent?
Listen, no one's gonna believe there's vampires.
Done.
Step with
Mr.
stupid
Throckmorton.
smoking trees! Yeah! Fear no evil! We do the work! We will crush them! Fear no evil! I'll take a chance!
Mind him.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye.
Oh, you're not the person I'm looking for. Oh.
You always ask me for advice, John. Why have you stopped?
Good evening, sir. I'm glad to see you safe.
I am not safe. I should never have come back here. My life is in danger. I know it.
You're much safer here than in that contaminated area.
Bullets kill people quicker than diseases and epidemics, Dr. Reed.
Do you need help, Mr. Grader?
I'm fine, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Grader. Take care. Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets.
Do you require...
I'm glad you are.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham. Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
I put up your public service announcement. Consider the common folk warned about the vampiric presence.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You may not realize it, but you saved a great many lives today.
Do you really think they could be useful?
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man can help so many people? I consider myself the discreet protector of these men and women.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
Finally 3,000.
It's locked. It's locked.
How dare they lock everything down? How dare this be a dead end? Damn it. Letter. Miss Paxton, I recently heard that blank Hampton shelter for months and blank money or support of any kind blank without a positive answer from you. I may be blank, my boys always get the blank accepted no for an answer blank keep on refusing to answer me and blank what boot boys come blank you and your sister. Handwritten prayer. Dear Lord, this is my prayer for my beloved mother, Gertrude Paxton, who now awaits her daughters in heaven. Until that day, I thank you for allowing me to wake up and go through each new day in honest probity and modesty. Please protect the good Mr. Hampton, who let us sleep in his night shelter. I humbly ask you to forgive me for the resentment I feel towards my sister Gazelle since Mother died. Blessed be your soul. Thank you, God, for hearing me. Amen.
It's locked, all right.
Everything's always locked.
It's locked, all right.
sure it's this one. God, this better be good. I'll go be a little butthurt. So close to sanitized, but all because of him. It's not.
Good evening, old chap.
I won't.
Do you need medical assistance?
It's a little...
What can I say?
I hope we talk.
You need some rest, Clarence. You... Do you need medical help?
You would...
Don't worry.
I can't...
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
Oh.
Let's pin it down!
It's locked.
Oh, come on.
Over there! I order you to step back! Killing bastard! Over there! There's one of them burning!
Just eat the rat. I don't feel like trying to win that fight. Well, for the rest of this time, or at least half an hour, I'm gonna be trying to kill Doris, which we tried to kill probably at least an hour or so ago.
This is despicable.
Full blood. Come on, ready.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Okay.
Your blood will be mine! On guard! Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she whose beauty once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? I summon thee, my children of the night. My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince. Arise and save your queen, my slave. father. Prepare to die.
Wait, I don't think that's true.
My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! Here and wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said...
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum!
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reed. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now. The West End should be safe now. But London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
New Doris's Fletcher's Diary. Soon I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience, they'll return to their families, their beautiful houses, and happy lives, delighted by my performance. Shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn. I'll be their beloved queen again, and they'll never forget me, and I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now. So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Chap! Step away!
Women die too in this war! Women of all countries unite! Women's right to vote is only the first step!
I'll see what's back here. Yes. Wait. Okay. This one. History and purpose of the Ascalon Club. Ascalon Club is an association of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection of the Crown's interests. I founded it in 1937 to honor and perpetuate the legacy of my maker, William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke and true protector of England. All the members of the club must be of good extraction and flawless moral vibe. Since the club accepts mortal members who will be duly observed and valued as proper candidates for immortality. The goal of the club is to impose respectable traditions and behaviors among the good vampire society, but also to promote and expand the imperial hegemony of England. We are the true elite of British society. We are Ascalon, the Holy Lance held by St. George's, protector of England. And the saints slew the dragon. As lance bearers ourselves, we vow to defend the Empire's interests from the law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave Founder. That's all of Chapter 4 is collectibles. Look at the basement again. What are you doing here?
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
Lord Redgrave is outside almost every night coordinating our defenses.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lance-Bearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
I'm just a doctor.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Are you questioning my orders?
No. It's just... I'm not sure I'm ready to have another progeny after what happened with my sister.
The rebirth of Aloysius Dawson is a necessary step in our campaign to ensure the safety of London.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop, but he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Oh, God.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
It's on to us! Christ! He's dead! Burn it, boys! Bloody monster!
It's locked, all right. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood.
Fuck's sakes. God damn it. I want to get this woman. Loads.
I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Dawson's mansion.
Which passage?
Your prey is mine now! You're mine!
Oh my god. Serious?
This is my territory! You cannot win this! Don't you know better?
I didn't know this was here till now.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I cannot enter.
I will crush you! Give me your blood! Kneel!
run hide from Asgard. You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon.
You say that, but I'm part of it right now.
God! Foolish Echo. I will. Kneel, traitor! You shall. Show me your power, newborn!
I think I don't have this one. Right, I have this one. This is new. The violence of Volcods. Never let the size of one cod fool you. These massive bastards can be quick as any leech, and can be put down the same way, by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploitation. Your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that Volcods have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with no simple goal. Oh, with one simple goal. To put their huge claws around your neck. So if any of you lads are unlucky enough to ever face a Volcod, just remember this. Dodge and make it mad. Hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volcod's brains lose it when irritated enough, they stop thinking and start blindly attack. This is your only chance to win, by gaining tactical advantage against the stupid beast. Use it. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldrick. Pinwin leader. Wait. I have rare species of vampires. When did I get that? I need a rat. Rat? Alright.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, come on. Soiled letter. My name is Robert Teasdale. To whoever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter, Louise, disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood. Not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one. The Dancing Trout. Two witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I'm convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. So I have decided to look for Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She is of medium size, with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Wait. Where am I?
I have this thirst for blood.
Well, it came from their way, so it can't be that way. Want that. I want it to go away.
Your prey is mine now!
Disgusting arsehole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Let me go, you bastard! Disgusting arsehole!
You
Vampire or not, I'll never...
Oh God. Recent diary. 13th October 1918. I've just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research. Soon I won't be a virgin anymore. God. Okay. 15th October. The cell is ready. All I must do now is find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She will be beautiful and gentle, with a nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women, and it worked most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do, and I'll let her accept. This is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. 17th October. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in a public house, and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drinks in that bar. Tough and proud. I'm sure she will accept my offer. When she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis. Her face shall heal properly, and her scars will disappear. Then she'll be the perfect beauty. I'm the only one to see now. What? Then she will be the perfect beauty I'm the only one to see right now. 18th October. I don't understand. Louise refuses my potion. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to anything. I may let her starve a little, then she'll understand I'm her only option.
Be your wife!
Miss Teasdale, are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again. It's locked. Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war, and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reed. Take all the time you need. Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
That was quite interesting.
Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed? Dr. Reed?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
I don't know. I was born and raised in London, but I feel like a stranger here recently.
You didn't answer my question, sir. But I don't blame you. Perhaps it's better that way.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He's always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Okay, so talking does.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
What kind of question is that? What am I supposed to answer, exactly?
The truth. And I believe you just did it, actually.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me, I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me. You know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see?
Who are you waiting for, exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be, then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you're not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
The Spanish flu is not the only hidden killer around here.
This is not the place for you, sir. Are you deaf?
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard. And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
That's quite the answer. You know what?
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
The Ascalon Club? You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it, with just one phone call.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
I'd like to report a name, Inspector. Jeffrey McCullum. I'm afraid he's some sort of vigilante, trying to recruit an army of angry citizens.
Then I'll write the name down and transmit this intelligence to the appropriate office. Thank you, sir.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with the civilians, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I have a missing woman, possibly abducted a few nights ago. Louise Teasdale. It seems you already found my other missing person, Mr. Tadao Kimura.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
What are you in?
I have a miss.
Tell me.
She's a.
Do you have?
No.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I am sorry, I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Crime of lost knowledge. Vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. This is a fact, and I won't deny it. That's precisely why we must understand what they are, sometimes who they are, in order to achieve a better mutual understanding. You remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548 when he finally encountered the creature in Spain? You remember how each of them very carefully chosen words expressed by this vampire warmed our hearts each time we read them, for they were all extraordinary windows to pass of which we only have glimpses. Well, oh god. Titus Flavius Josephus is no more, since the Vatican's hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago. And with him vanishes unearthed treasures of knowledge about the pillars of our civilization. This is a crime probably as heartbreaking as the killing of an innocent life by a vampire. This is exactly why the path of the Gardapan Prewin is as criminal as it is barren. For each time they successfully conduct one of their methodical hunts on the old vampires of England, instead of carefully and respectfully approaching them, they destroy a part of our common roots with the immortals. They wipe an opportunity. The concept of great hunt is a crime for blindly kills words and thoughts. From the Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Tall Tree, Primate of St. Paul. So, crime lost knowledge.
Red River, A Song in the Dark, The Whispers of a Sun. So many signs to interpret. Jonathan Reed. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they can tell me everything. They told me that you have not taken another life since your poor sister died.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Here is the money.
The Sorceress. A heart-shaped trap built to entangle a loved one. Mirrors on every wall to see her own reflection constantly.
Can you read the cards for me?
Put the money on the table then, Jonathan, and open your mind.
Perhaps later. What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller then.
Oh, I can tell you many things, but they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time, sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate, and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
All right. Let me hear it.
You're on a path to redemption, Jonathan. But be careful. One single trip and you'll fall.
That doesn't sound promising.
Take this, young Ekon, as a personal reward for your strong will. Keep following the right path and you'll reach safety.
I would rather not know. How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell...
Is it possible to tell...
A vampire's fate is much more...
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
She could have survived as a vampire. If only she had given me a chance to explain. If only I could have found the words.
Not all vampires accept their new condition. Since suicide is impossible, you have to find a way to get someone else to relieve the pain.
I could have saved her.
No, Jonathan.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander. Yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. The Fool and the Empress. Again. What are the cards trying to tell us?
It's locked.
I think I'm gonna end it here for this stream. So, chapter 4,
Cards never
part
lie,
3 will
but
have
they are
to
never
happen
easy to
either
read.
tomorrow or wait until Saturday. Until next time.